You going?
So after the touchdown, here's
Fairwear
now to kick it away.
Nah.
Taken at the goal line.
Yo, cuz, when the last time you been on? Oh, he just fumbled.
And the Texans say they have it. They do.
There's never a good place on the field to fumble the ball. Let's just call it as it is.
But definitely not your
But
red zone.
did you make your cut?
Red zone, it's heightened, isn't it? Because you're almost automatically giving up a score and the momentum and everything.
Nah, we on the last week of preseason, so everybody can make their cut.
Field position.
That's so none of your important rookies in that one. Get down.
Now to pass on first down. And bringing it in right side here, Beckham.
Bro, I think only one person played the preseason.
Coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard
line. Did Tate play one?
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field?
Yeah, I think Kyle actually played the preseason.
Followed it up with a
he about to quit. Yeah, he's about to quit. Yeah.
Huh?
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, yo? He's about to piss me the fuck off, yo.
How many people in the league?
I want to say 8.
This gonna be funny. Now, hold on, wait, did I get to change my name? Yo, Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who did I pick?
I want to say the Cowboys.
Remember we talked and I said I traded it and we got a different team or some shit? What are you doing now?
This nigga about to piss me off. He just paused the game, put game is lagging for some reason. Bruh, the game is lagging bad. Keep saying my opponent's connection. Well, guess what? Your opponent ain't having no issues over here. None at all.
He said my opponent?
He talked about some his game keeps saying his opponent's connection. What? Well, you didn't tell me?
Huh?
This nigga said, that's why I told you ahead of the game. He didn't say nothing ahead of the game. What the fuck are you talking about? He said that's why I told you ahead of the game, talking about his opponent, his connection. You didn't tell me nothing ahead of the game about your connection and how hold on, and how would you tell me before the game if it says it's your opponent's connection?
Oh, man.
Now he changed it to I told you this before you scored.
I was supposed to go to this meeting today with Lennon.
At that spot?
Yeah. Shit, Doug, I just think the communication ass, bro. I don't like that.
You said the communication is ass?
Yeah, like as far as like what's going on, what time is going on. Like sometimes it be alright, but other times it be like sometimes misinformation or at the last minute information. Me, I like getting my mental prepared before whatever I'm about to do. So if I gotta go do beat a beat or do some shit, I like to know like ahead of time.
Yeah, for damn sure.
Time, like
That,
the other day, they told me some shit like, yeah, you know, be there at 10 a.m. I'm like, nigga, I'm fucking working tonight. Like I was mad as hell because at first they said it was some type of event at night. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna come. Then at the last minute, like the night before, the day before, you talk about something, yeah, you gotta be there at 10 a.m. That shit be mad as hell. Shit be pissing me off sometimes. And then I ain't driving, so that be really blowing my shit.
yeah, switch your shit up.
Yeah, because that means I'm depending on somebody else to take me there, so that shit do be whack.
Mark said, well, you gotta do the joint on Monday, I guess, for the license.
Yeah. Yeah, just gotta take it up there.
One here, and before you know it, they're already looking at first and goal.
And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Yeah. No, just say something. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's fucked up, brother. Yo, this nigga getting on my nerves so fucking bad, yo.
He's still complaining?
Yeah, trying to keep the game on par.
Ready, set.
Well, just a little too lackadaisical, Charles, and they
You
didn't
said
get
me?
up and snap the ball in time. Delay of game.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he understood where the clock was located. In different stadiums, it's in different places. You have to check that in pregame and make sure you're aware so you don't run into penalties like these.
All right. I'll be on the sticks, guys, if you get on.
A costly one as they're backed up 5 for first and goal. Hand off left side, Pierce. Yeah, this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
Tackling's obviously critical down near the goal line. That was great work there to make the hit behind the line and make sure he doesn't get any further. Did a really nice job wrapping up and not letting him loose.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's second and goal. Throwing, Love. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't like throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
Yeah, that's funny as hell.
Yeah, he talking about some people at the house.
That's funny as hell.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal. To throw now. Here's Love. And that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. Odell Beckham, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Texans lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Yeah.
Fairbairn now to add the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Falcons 1st and 10 here as Ritter gets them ready at their own 19-yard line.
10 cycles. Check that.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Throwing right, and that's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll look to throw here on first down. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Against a team coming off a win just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. Looking downfield for Jones. He rifles one that's intercepted. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Guys, I got your game.
Here we go.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And listen, these Thursday night games, they're tough on the body. You just played on Sunday, 72 hours later, hey, it's game day again. But I have to think a Thursday night game in September much more preferable than a Thursday nighter in December, no?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. You mentioned how tough it is on the body. How about the mind? You're already tired, fatigued, right? Trying to battle for playoff spots. And here you have the quick turnaround. Now, the flip side is, if you take care of business, win that Thursday nighter, you go into a mini open week. Gives you a few extra days to heal up the body and the mind before you play your next game.
Ready.
Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. Love. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And that will be incomplete.
Yo, guys. Both said that he getting on the day.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays that we just saw there, forcing incomplete.
You told me $20, so you was lying. Trying to get me for a couple dollars. No, I didn't get you for a couple. You was trying to get me for a couple dollars. A bit extra more. No, that's not what you said. You said for guess what? That's what you said to me. Lying, huh? Yeah. No. That's lying. Ain't that lying, Rick?
What happened?
It's technically not lying.
What happened, cuz?
More time is this is the deal, right? He said PS Plus costs $10, right?
Mm-hmm.
So earlier he hit me up like, yeah, can you give me $20 for PS Plus? That's like lying, right? No, it's not. It's technically not lying because there's a PS Plus that's $20. But your intentions wasn't to get them. To get the monthly. It's that's exactly my point. Yeah. But that's still technically not lying. It is.
Damn, cuz.
Lie, right?
I'm on speaker.
Yeah, you on speaker.
Hell yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
We're trying to violate me, man. How? Man, be quiet. We're trying to lie. Back up now. Nah, don't touch that. Nah, I got this. Be quiet.
Who that, Nas?
Hello? PlayStation. Rick?
Yeah.
What you said? Good. Hey, PlayStation. Go to App Store. Okay. Go up to subscriptions. No, I don't want. Go over to subscriptions. Where's it at? What? Go down. Oh, this dumbass word. Go down. 1 month, $17. What's premium? Extra stuff. What's this extra 1 month? What's that? You can get different games on it. Man, I don't give a damn about the games. There's more here. No. Don't try to take me over. Me, personally, I will go with the $100. That's 12 months. But, that won't. Just monthly. What's good?
Yeah, what's good, cuz?
Shit in this dumbass game right now.
You in the game?
Yeah.
Fucking, what league?
The league where I got the Texans.
Oh shit, I'm about to play with the Texans right now. Nigga bullshitted. Got started game over up 14-0. Started game over. I'm pissed about that. But I'm in the party, nigga. Come in whenever you done. Uh, cuz. Why I'm tripping, man? I just answered the phone while you were on the phone. And then when I went to go hang up, nigga, your name pop back up. I'm like, oh shit, why the fuck I answered that call while I was on the call? Dude.
You're right. What's up, brother? Yeah, I think I did. Oh, yeah, sorry. All right, yeah, I don't have no right now. Still, yeah, all right, yeah, yeah, right now there's a lot going on. Right now, I'm not. Okay, fine. All right, I'm not with Sullivan's dude. I think that's what he was. He's like, I just stopped texting you. Yeah, nigga, stop texting me. Yeah, I'm just playing that. Rick?
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I enjoyed it.
Yep. Yep.
But it does come to a point in time where do you stop putting your competitive nature out front?
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store between the Houston Texans and the Atlanta Falcons. So here's Kaini Fairbairn to do the honors. And off we go on EA Sports. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback.
As soon as this game over, go to week 1. Week 1, we just say it's 12:30.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. Again, it's Jones. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Well, this defense for the Texans, they were very good in the win last week against Jacksonville.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this will be taken at the 13. So the punt goes for 56 with a decent return of 13. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10.
But I can't guarantee you we're going to win a lot of games because, as we said, that they're 31 and 40. So they're 9 games under 500, and now they've lost 6 straight games. So he's basically asking for mercy of the home fans. I give you the best I can, but I chose to be a big fish.
Let's go! Quick, yellow! Check right!
They'll start on the grab with Pierce. And not a whole lot there. Maybe a yard to the 27.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
On 2nd and 9. Love. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A run for Pierce out of the gun. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Rashaan Evans out of Alabama had the tackle defensively.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
You got to give some credit there, able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for the offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and get some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
On 3rd down, Love. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham.
And he is going to have a Texans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. To pass, here's Jordan Love. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. 1st down.
We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice sustained series to begin the game that will continue after picking up another first there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
1st down, going to the air with Love. Looking left side, and it's complete. Touchdown, Houston. A great play there. Hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season.
And the Texans will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Fairbairn good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Yeah, we started over.
So for the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
I just took a 7-0 lead.
Cordero Patterson to return and bring it out of the end zone.
Yep. But then he's going to have nothing to bitch about when I beat you again.
25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. They're riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much, don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who played best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Buying time to his left. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Falcons at 9-6 now. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And that's caught inside the 35. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 58 yards. Now Jones. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now is where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll try again with Jones. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta, 2nd quarter action. The Falcons with the football as they'll see what they can do on 3rd and goal. Now flags come flying in. One of the Falcons moved early. And maybe they were coming with a blitz that time and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
A bad time for a false start penalty as they're backed up now for 3rd and goal. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Touchdown Falcons from 6 yards away. And the Falcons are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Koo able to connect on the extra point. And we are tied at 7.
Really, because I took the book, dude.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This one taken just inside the 10. And able to get this out to the 25. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Love, they go play action now. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack.
I'm not sure.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love.
I'm not sure.
He's going to go for a big play downfield. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Tyree Gillespie.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a senior corner and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down.
Ready. Check you.
Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. And here's Jones again on 2nd down. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to have the Falcons 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They bring pressure there on 3rd down, but this is a nice job of picking it up and making sure their guy has time to deliver the football. And they wind up getting the 1st down.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Black Ultra. Ready.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Back to throw again. Here's to Pitts, and he's got him. Touchdown. Kyle Pitts, an 11-yard touchdown. Coup now for the point after. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. Following the touchdown, here's Coup to kick off. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind.
He's got a man complete. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. And that looked almost to be a case of, a quarterback saying, hey, I'm going to throw this as far as I can and hope you run under it. Mission accomplished.
And that's how you start a drive, because they had this play in their back pocket.
Actually, not the
for
computer
the right
going
time
cheat.
to unleash
It is what it
and
is.
boy, did they pick the right opportunity. Unleashed it big time, and that was also a big-time throw.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And he's going to take this one down to the 25. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter. 14-7. Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. Love now. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And It's the former number 4 overall pick, Dylan Ford, that got in there to bring him down. Love with it here, 3rd and short yardage. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
Ready. 38. 560.
On 4th down, Love. It's caught by OBJ. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Again, it's OBJ, back-to-back catches. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Working out of the gun. Love. The quick slant caught. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal. Going back to Love. Open man is Cooks. He's got it. Touchdown, Texans. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Texans are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line, as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining. He'll buy some time right. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. He'll rifle this one deep right side. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And the Texans are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Love from the gun. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we'll head down to Orlando. That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. A short kick taken at the 18. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down, Love to pass. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice gain.
On 1st and 10, Love. He's got it at the 15. A huge play there for Houston. 45 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
To the air again, Love. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. A great effort there. With touchdown number 2 in the game and now 11 on the year. And the Texans have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Well, Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up third. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Texans are going to take possession of the football. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
Pierce now up the middle. He'll get this down to the 38. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. And Pierce gets it again on 2nd down. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
I'm just guessing again, I haven't been there since 1991.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw now. Here's Love. Throw complete right side to Cooks. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Are the Blacks tearing it up? What I mean, make that for Jimmy Dollar. We said, hey,
from the 22, Love. Over the middle, it's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. He's been big. 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a first down here.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field.
You need the cut,
nice connection there. And now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Yeah. Yo, pass. You made your cut? Alright.
Throwing. Love. This is caught. Touchdown, Texans. From 4 yards out. And the Texans have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. Fairbairn good with the extra point. And the lead now up to 14. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Here we go,
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
43 rail, Black Ultra.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. And inside give to Jones. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. 3rd quarter action here, this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Well, this is intercepted. They get Ritter for the 3rd time. Picked off by Christian Harris. And they will score a pick 6 for the Texans TD. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Patterson going to bring this down to the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. He'll look to throw and complete to Drake London. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. On the move past the 40. Now he's loose down the left sideline. A big play there on the catch and run. 63 yards. Well, like so many wide receivers, he is a threat with the ball in his hands, and he's able to do his damage here after the catch.
And I think this is what the early proponents of the forward pass were thinking about. Get it to a receiver and have him do some work afterwards in order to create the big play we just saw there.
They get this out left. Touchdown! Drake London from 4 yards out. And the Falcons have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead will be cut down to 14. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Takes it at the 7. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Falcons grab it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. So a turnover there on the kickoff. And don't look now, but that just made things a little more interesting.
Very interesting, because when you're trailing in a game, these are mistakes that you pray for. You just went down and scored. Now you get the football right back with another great opportunity.
A throw left side to start out. That's complete. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. On 2nd down, it's Jones. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. Now, yes, a 2-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on 2nd and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a 2-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
2nd and 6. This to Pitts, and he's got him. Touchdown, Atlanta. Kyle Pitts, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Falcons have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Koo able to connect on the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. This one fielded at the 5. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Love. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Running it out of the gun with Pierce. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
38.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Jordan Love ready on 1st down here. It's caught left side by Cooks. And they move this all the way down to the 9. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll run here with Pierce. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Once more, it's Pierce. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a pickup of 3, but still a little work to do on 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here brings up 3rd.
I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
Fairbairn now following the made field goal. He'll send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, 2-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back and then score again, but they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly, then they'll take it from there.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They're going to look to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Boy, so another interception, CD, and it feels like he's starting to unravel a little bit.
And as you would expect, still a work in progress here in his 2nd season. He has to start ironing out some of these mistakes, though, because now his head coach, his offensive coaches, they have to evaluate whether you keep playing him and let him work through it, or you start thinking about going to his backup.
Pierce takes it straight ahead, and he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. And Pierce gets it again on second down. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. Touchdown, Houston. Dameon Pierce, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. Isabella now from his end zone. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly a disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secure. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And now here is another interception. And the Texans are going to take possession of the football. And you have to wonder, Charles, a game like this, 5 interceptions, what does this do to the psyche of a young quarterback?
Well, based on the fact that he's still out there and he threw a 5th interception, I'm wondering if his head coach believes that he's really strong mentally and wants him to play through it. Because otherwise, you need to get him out and fight another day, because this could leave lasting damage if he keeps throwing interceptions.
Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for Houston, they improved to 11-5 now with 1 week remaining. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, they lose an important one as they fall to 9-7 with 1 game remaining. And they will look to turn it around next time out.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it just, the times change? Certain groups move in, other groups move out? Or did some young black people come down there, start taking off their clothes, twerking, pee-popping, dipping it low, and then it all went left? Guys, top of the live chat is the Fox. Let me see if I spelled everything right. Make a small donation for today's broadcast via PayPal. Don't forget to hit the like button.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's real stupid. I'm not even gonna get to 400. That's right. He really be grinding that shit.
Never mind just the past, but in the future, I could have made $10 million, but I only made $600,000. Gotta sue somebody. John Flowers got your donation. Fab once said, if you can't be used, you're useless. Yes, sir. I've been saying that I always give him his props for that. Fabulous. And I've got the audio. Again, I've got everything. And I'm in no rush. But when it comes out, you're gonna see some people. They're gonna be saying, "Oh no, I thought I had it wrong." All that capping they've been doing. different platforms. Area code 720. Good afternoon. Good evening.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Yes.
What up, Stardust? What's poppin' with you?
What's up, man?
Hey, yo, man. Hey, how come you don't drink whiskey, bro? You know that's the healthiest alcohol you could drink.
Sir, never mind me. We're talking about Taxstone. Just the topic.
Who was that? I don't keep up with these
Go
guys.
fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Thank you.
I don't know who that
Big boy. You want to promote some whiskey? I got no fans. Suck it, then. Oh, nigga, it's on the screen. What are you calling me for? Nothing has changed with me. I'm the same prick. I can put my foot on the gas like it's nothing. Low Prestige got your donation. Thank you very much. I want to stay on topic. Thank you, Low Prestige. Thank you very much. Brother Bussy Muhammad sends in a PayPal donation. Tell Brother Rory I apologize for beating him outside that store. We had to because he was trying to push his Badussy to the brothers. Hashtag Badussy's harem. Okay. That was cute. I got time. It's Friday, you know. And I'm going to be sipping some wine here shortly. I'll get to that. Area code 305. Good afternoon. Are you from the Miami Beach or Dade County area? 305. Yes, so I stay down south. Hey, sir, how are you?
I just smoked the nigga with the Texans just now.
Okay. So, they're not going to cancel spring break. They do this. They do this every year. Like, they're not going to cancel it. That's just their way of saying, you know, it's not as bad as it seems. You know, they're not, because if they can't, can you hear me, sir? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. Yeah, if they cancel spring break down, they know that they're gonna lose a whole lot of money. Yeah. And the recent thing that just happened when the dude, with one of the shootings, the dude was actually from Fort Lauderdale. He wasn't even a spring breaker. He was just out there on the beach. Yeah, so now hang on a second. Was he the intended target, or were just black people just letting off shots and a bullet went astray? There's actually some footage of it. It's like three guys, it's him and two other guys walking, and then allegedly whoever the guy shot, they were like walking the opposite way. But it was like the guy that. So he wasn't the intended target. That's what you're saying. He wasn't the intended target. No. Okay. No. Are you a firearm carrier? Do you own firearms? No. Do you think that more people should be allowed to own guns, thus the
Where this nigga at, man?
the wanting to hold a gun? Do you think that kind of goes away if you let more people have guns, and if more people have guns, crime rate will go down? What do you think about that? I'm just asking. No, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Okay. So whether it. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, whether you say, oh, okay, you can carry weapons, whatever, as to, going through whatever procedures you have to. I don't think it's gonna make difference. Like, it's still gonna be chaos. People are gonna want to act ignorant. People are gonna try to be tougher than the next person and all this other stuff. Yes, I mean that's just humankind. However, we do have bad elements, and sometimes they have to meet their end. And meeting their end, not that I'm wishing death upon anybody, it might be more cost effective for us as opposed to capturing them, sending them to jail or prison, and then taxpayer dollars have to take care of them. And maybe they should just be flushed out with other people who are protecting their space. What do you think about that? Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but again, like I said, I don't think it's gonna make it different, et cetera, et cetera. Gotcha. But sorry, what I wanted to chime in on was the Taxstone situation. Yes, well, it's over now. He's been convicted of manslaughter. Go ahead. Yeah, so I agree with you. I'm not really trying to take any side.
but justice was served. That new Trey Al song is kind of dope. It is. I can't lie, that shit bang is bang. I done played it in rotation a couple times. Okay, it's pretty good. So I called in before, and as I mentioned, that should be a lesson to your listeners. That situation be a lesson, to whoever's watching, listen. Well, sir, most of my listeners hang on. Most of my listeners, according to my analytics, are business owners, managers, directors. They're not young people sitting around smoking
No, I'm
Reggie
tired of that
and
shit.
twisting their hair. So I think they have a pretty good grasp on who to stay away from, or just how to live the good life, so to speak. But thank you. Yeah, good. All right, you be good. Thank you. Whew. Patrice, I got your donation. Thank you very much. Yes, Patrice, I did see 4-5, the former president holding a baseball bat. What's that story?
Yeah, I already know how I go, cuz. I'm, yep.
Talking about death and destruction? Damn. If he's arrested.
Yep, fuck it, I'm over here.
A gangster in real life. And does anybody have an update on whether they're moving to arrest him or not?
Look, I just played the niggas.
Changing the shore. Have they pulled back on arresting him? I know NYPD is concerned. They've been putting up barricades. He's already said he wants to be handcuffed. Will this
Yeah,
make
nigga,
him
everybody.
and
Yeah, we can do this shit right now. I put it in shit. Kava, you might as well do yours too.
payment to porn trash. What's her name? Stormy Daniels or something? She's trash. And the lawyer, was it some type of ethical way that the payment was made? Because you can make
Cuz, what team you got?
that's illegal. But I think it was the way that it was made, and I think this is more of a clusterfuck than anything else. Give me a second to see if I can. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, Carl, we're going to talk about Jay-Z's network being
What's your trace, cuz?
over 2 million according to reports. Sit tight, sit tight. Right now, I think Scott Saunders is tapping in. Hold on a second, guys.
First start off with 2 age reductions, one offense, one defense.
Mr. Scott Saunders. Good evening, sir. How are you? Good evening, sir. How are you?
Cam Newton, the only nigga really on offense.
Yesterday, yeah. So I'm looking at it. I'm trying to get my nerves
Not good
together
enough.
because
I
I'm
would
trying to
have.
figure out what prompted them to
Yeah.
say that it was
He gonna be old again.
correct? Is that right?
He gonna be old again by the time you get it.
So
I don't really see no way to do it
not
AR or
guilty
nothing,
and say that
but
he
yeah,
inadvertently shot him or his
you running on golf?
Skyler, I don't know the details. I'm not trying to dig that deep. I mean, I'm welcoming. Okay. Hang on. I'm welcoming.
Yeah, he only 27, but I don't really see too many options. Your left tackle. He is 79, bro. He's gonna be great by this. He's gonna be great by next year. Hold on.
I mean, Troy Ave is like dancing, almost literally dancing right now with the, hater. I'm free or that song he has, this song. I mean, and he's comparing himself to Hove, J Hove and Mr. Carter.
I gotta count him out. Hold on. What's your joint on defense and reduction?
A little bit. I think with the tax from KC, he'll probably do maybe 4 years, 5 years, because he'll probably have good behavior. He won't do anything stupid. I don't think in jail. Hang on, Skylar. Are you giving us a calculated guess, or the charges and because I think he's going to get more than
All right. And now for the other traits, it is one X Factor and two SS. But that's total. So it says if your team already got and two superstars. But if your team already has that, then you get 1 star on each side. So you got two superstars. So bam, you get the X Factor. All right. Cabo, you here? Um, I don't know, cuz. Just, we gonna take a vote on it. I gotta say, cause the swap we gonna kinda, yeah, we gonna be kinda nice. I feel like we gonna be kinda nice anyway with the ARs and the traits. I put the Jones on like 252, cuz, so it's gonna be better progression. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. You want to try to do these traits? You want me to do them for you? Yeah, I got you. Are you serious? Are you serious? That don't even make no fucking sense. That don't even make no sense. Um, bro, so I put your you can't get it. Bro, I put your offensive age reduction on Aaron Rodgers. You out there? Love you. Have some fun. Hey, yo, Kyle. Might as well get on here and do your traits. What team you got again? The Giants, right? Yeah, X Factor. Uh, yeah, you can say this shit. Alright, so you get two superstars and two age reductions. One offense, one defense. Hold on. Yep, can you hear me? You get two superstars and you get age reduction on offense and on defense. Like you can make somebody younger, one person on offense, one person on defense. Yes, sir, yes, sir. That was the Vikings. He had the Vikings. Uh, what about what? What you say? Uh, say it again. You stupid. You stupid as hell. I'm going right with the motherfucking Texans too. Yeah, that was stupid. You know what you said was stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Acting like you don't know. You know damn well what I'm talking about. That was that I'm talking about what you said. What you said. I'm going to the Super Bowl. Hopefully, hopefully I could trash you there. I don't, but it sound like it might have. It sound like it might have went your way. Wait, who won the first time? You. Wait, it was only wait, time out, time out, time out. It was only a two-man league. It was, it was, it was a two-man league. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's twice a year. Yeah. Nigga scored 100. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, feel like I'm probably gonna be rocking shit. We was going hard. We was going hard. What happened? Mm. Yo, he did that to you before. He did that to you last season. He did that to you last season, bro. You have to get that. As far as what's your age reduction, um, usually that shit is for niggas that's 30 years old and younger. But it look like we doing 27, 27. So, or 27 and older. I mean, yeah, 27 and older. Um, but I'm looking at the squad. Looking at the squad, the first nigga that stick out would probably be that wide receiver. You could make him as like a little rookie type nigga. He got good size. He only a 71, but he the fastest, oldest receiver. M. Johnson, who that? Marcus Johnson. Marcus Johnson, that's a wide receiver. Yeah, wide receiver. Marcus Johnson. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not tripping. New York Giants, Marcus Johnson, second to last receiver. Are you looking on the depth chart or are you looking on the roster? Go to the roster. No. Hold on. Let me go back. Not depth chart. It should say yes, sir. Yes, sir. But that's just the first thing I seen. Let me keep going real quick. Uh, you could do your. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just look at this. So your center is a 74 overall. He 30, but he got like 12,000 points stash. So when you do the AR on him, it'll be like at least 2 points, maybe more. Um, Looking at that receiver I was talking about, he got 11,000 point stash, so he'd get 2 attribute points too. Johnson, 6'1", 200 pounds, 91 speed. I'm gonna keep it real. Um, Slayton, Slayton would probably play outside for me. Shepard, Shepard, not fast, but maybe put him outside and keep it real. The dude Marcus Johnson, you make him 20 years old and put him as your go-to in a slot receiver or something. He do big numbers, and he'll be a fucking 80 plus by next season. The center though, um, you could give him the AR, and that way, this off season, because you're gonna have to draft the offensive line. But if you AR the center, you already got a left tackle and a right tackle. Your right guard is old, so he's gonna be gone, and your left guard, you don't really have nothing worth it at left guard. So if you do the center, you only got to draft two offensive linemen. If you don't do the center, you probably gonna have to draft three. If you do the receiver, you can make the receiver a household name. Um, mhm. All right, so this is another thing that you could do. Look, look, Diggs, this is another thing that you could do. You could go to the free agency list. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do that. Hmm. They don't usually do that in the leagues, but it's just that's usually like it's only goes to whoever was on your team type shit. But it's just us, and I feel like this that way is better anyway. Free agency, yeah, you can go to free agency. Let me know when you sign whoever. I'll go put the AR on him, and I'm about to start looking over your defense, man. Um, and P, you might as well log in so I can do your traits and shit for your team. The league, we about to start the league like 8 minutes ago. Nah, we right there. You can still make your cuts, and then I could do your traits and shit. Yo, bro. Um, I ain't even get far on your defense, but I see one nigga that's a definite, and I see two maybes that you would use it on. Yeah. Hmm. Turn down for what? Hmm. He just think this. Like, why the fuck I'm answering this nigga? Your right end is who I would think one of the who I think your AR would be. Uh, they the Shaw shit. He looked good, real good, real good. Get right in. He at 84. He 28. You could AR him. Age reduction. I d- Let me see how many points he got. He don't really got no points, but if you put the AR on him, then he's an 84 at 20 years old instead of 84 at he at 84 at 20 instead of 84 at 28. You know what I'm saying? So he's getting better. That's your right end, nigga. Yeah, I told you everything twice then I picked. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, we get two age reductions and we get two superstars and an X Factor. They're gonna edit the play. But you only get the two superstars and an X Factor if um your team don't already have that. You said what? What team you got? Yeah, the Raiders got plenty to work with. Plenty on defense, right? Mm. All right, so I put it on Chandler Jones and Devontae. Yep. No, no, no. I got you. I do it for you. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I hear you. Yep. All right. P, you don't get no X Factors or superstars because your team is packed already. He's like, yep, yep, yep. All right, Cabo. You, you stupid as hell, cuz. Yeah. Be a good one too.
I think I'll. Oh yeah.
Hold on, keep looking. Oh, McCourty. He's slow, but McCourty. Phillips. So you got a lot of options on defense. But you want Judon? Judon got 14,000 points, so he'll probably give you like maybe 3 points too.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Judon.
All right. All right, you get an X Factor and 2 superstars if your team don't already have them. Hold on. See a superstar. All right, you get an X Factor and a superstar, cuz.
Damn. All right. Let me get. I'm gonna give Mac Jones that X Factor.
All right. All right, and then the superstar.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna give it to that. What you got right?
You said to who?
My end.
Which
Star.
Which one?
The left end.
The dude Guy. Oh, you talking about Barmore?
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on, let me make sure. Hold on, I might give it to that. No, let me get that to the linebacker.
Middle linebacker, Bentley. All right. All right, you good, cuz we're gonna be going to week 1 soon. Get that, yo, download the app, nigga.
I just did it. How I find the group or whatever.
You should already be in there. Hold on, I'm about to add you in there while we on the phone. Let's see. Gigolo. Okay, that's funny. All right, you see it? Where you at right now? You at the home screen on the group me?
Hold on, it's saying like I put my birthday in.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
All right, cool. I'll keep everything posted in there.
All right.
All right. Yo. What the fuck am I still on the phone? Yo, cuz.
So one, he was facing murder in the second degree. They found him not guilty. He was facing manslaughter in the first degree. They found him guilty. That's for R.I.P. Banger. That's for the Banger situation. Then the attempted murder on Troy Ave. They found him not guilty, but they did find him guilty of the assault with the deadly weapon on Troy Ave, as they did with Maggie Hextall, and as they did.
You.
Also, they found him guilty of having a gun that he wasn't supposed to have that was loaded, and
Yo, P.
having a gun that was not in his apartment and or place.
You get 2 stars since your team already had the X Factors and shit. Who was you again? Reed.
So does he have another trial coming up, a federal trial, or is it over for him in terms of court appearances? I don't know. So before this trial started, he actually pled guilty in federal court. Okay. But for the, I don't know if it was the trafficking, but for having the gun. Okay.
I see your cornerback, your quarterback. Yeah, David, Derek Carr. Oh, he is a star already. Derek Carr is a star already. That's like the first star, superstar, X Factor.
2017. Can you fix your phone because you're going in and
And
out?
give it to one of your young boys if you see me.
Again, I did not do a deep dive. I didn't want to screw things up. I'm very up to speed on the conviction and salute to Jack Frost, BBN Network on YouTube. He gave a great.
You got a rookie right tackle. You can leave him on the bench and let him just build up his points all season.
I'm just not sure. So I don't want to say the wrong thing. So, how many years do you think he's looking at?
I see a rookie right end that you could just let build up. I see a rookie defensive tackle. Hold on, let me look at this guy. You see your middle linebacker, Diablo? He would definitely get it if I was you.
Well, listen, feel free to call back, and again, we're going to keep repeating what we're saying. Condolences to Ronald McFadder, a.k.a.
Alright.
But now we have to deal with the reality of Taxstone, Darrell Campbell, being convicted. We have to deal with that reality, and again, if you didn't hear me say this, I find nothing wrong with Troy Ave taking the stand. He had to take the stand. Well, he didn't have to, but I think he did the right thing, and I hope he sues everybody. T.I. Is he suing Rock Nation? Do you know? Were they behind that? He's actually suing the Irving Plaza. That's what he said on the stand.
Yo, Cabo.
He said he's suing the security.
We still gotta do your defense and your traits. Your defensive AI.
He ended up getting shot. Now you saw the video.
He would be the one.
Because when that video first came out, I was saying,
Yep.
He's guilty. Ripping his shot. And did you see Casanova? Casanova was ducking for cover, wasn't he? Yes, he was. I don't know what to tell you. Gotta get the fuck out of Dodge.
And then your traits, hold on. You already got an X Factor. Yeah, so you get 2 superstars.
To the point where they broke down when Casanova actually went back into the room to go get Taxstone.
On offense, who did we do? We did, I want to say offensive lineman. Hold on. I think the center. Hold on, let me go look.
That's when Casanova attempted to go back into the room to try to go get Taxstone. If you remember, Casanova. No, hang on, stay with me. I don't remember. I watched everything, but it's like now it's like if you say the wrong thing, that's not what happened. I don't want to play that game,
Yeah, nobody. Ain't do nobody on offense. Was we supposed to do the center?
People get so hung up on the bullshit.
I think so.
Taxstone has been convicted, and I want to talk to the younger generation, which I'm going to get to right after you and I finish, about what not to do. Just go ahead, man. You have the floor. Don't rush. Come on. Okay, so there is a aspect of it when they're running out of the room that you actually, and the DA showed this. The DA, they highlight that when Casanova and Taxstone runs out of the room right before Troy Ave.
Yeah, I think it was the center.
They say
Troy
Ave came out of the room, he saw Taxstone, and that's when the gun jammed. And they actually put the trajectory and everything. I actually drew up diagrams and everything that I copied directly from what they had in the court. So we can be clear. Are you on YouTube? Hang on. Are you on YouTube? Who are you? Yeah.
Alright, you still got 2 superstars.
BBN Network. Let's go. Jack, I've been talking about you, and why didn't you say start this to Jack Frost? I know who the fuck I'm talking to.
I know who did it, but every time.
Oh my God!
You want me to put it on whoever?
Folks, this is Jack. Jack, are you smoking? What are you doing?
Is you planning on rocking? Is you planning on rocking with that quarterback?
You have told me 11, so I was rooting for you at 11. You never came online.
Jack, what are you
Who?
smoking? Stop, folks. This is Jack Frost on the line from
Shit.
Media Network. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I look at him.
Jack, take your time. There's no rush. I've been talking about you earlier. You gave a great breakdown.
Oh, you see that rookie right outside linebacker? He
You were there, and again, you took notes. I saw you
good
with
sign.
your notepads.
Right outside, yeah.
Media Network, please.
Absolutely. Where would you like me to start? That's the best way to put it.
Just continue with what you're doing.
And I see you got a few cornerbacks. Yeah, the only definite I see is the right outside linebacker. I'll hook him up. And from there on you.
And the shot that he fired actually obviously missed Paxton. And it went all the way to the other side and got embedded in a railing.
Okay.
So that's the shot that we see him take when Casanova is on the side of him trying to get out of the way.
Oh, you talking about the 26-year-old
I
nigga?
also heard you say that Troy asked you to cover this trial.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I still remember that nigga. Dude, he probably started playing right the year I started watching. But you need another superstar. I will hook one of them cornerbacks up or one of them defensive linemen. Or your quarterback. That shit'll make them develop points faster, you know?
He showed up 2 different days, and on the second day he showed up, I actually spoke with him. He came down to next to me, and he asked me, was I having any plans on doing the trial involving him and Taxstone? And I said, okay, I'll do it. He hasn't given me anything. I've seen Troy out around. He's been a pretty
Nah, what's up? What you see something else?
But he didn't give me anything at all. He just asked me to cover the trial. I think that I covered it pretty in the middle and unbiasedly as possible. So
I think you did a great job. I think you did a great job. And let me just say this because yesterday on one of your lives, you stated that you didn't think Troy Ave was likable on the stand, right?
That'd be your number one corner forever, though.
He didn't offend me at all. But what we have to understand is, what the defense team obviously wanted was a lot of older people in there. Because, older people, they live life. Kind of part of the bullshit older people sometimes. They wanted.
So you want the corner AR instead of the right end?
On the jury, in which they got. So when Troy Ave came onto the stand, he wasn't. First of all, he dissed the damn.
You want one of them niggas superstars?
Montgomery dissed his outfit. Then when Montgomery put his outfit, his jacket on the floor,
I see a rookie corner, nice.
he was walking back and forth across his coat. So
I see a 1-year corner.
Not in the manner that
I throw an SSD. And he could fucking develop points fast. See. My superstars, I definitely throw it to one of my young boys for sure.
So basically, he dissed his outfit. They was talking about
what did he say? What did he say?
He called him a fuck. He said, "Hey, the actual words that he used was they was talking about stalking, and Troy Ave said that, well, if you say something negative about somebody once or twice, that's not stalking."
And said that right in the D tackle or that young corner. Or if you're going to play with your quarterback. If you're going to play with that quarterback, I'll give it to him for sure. But if that quarterback ain't going to be there next season, I'm going right in D tackle or the cornerback Robinson. League vote.
Jury that was in their 50s, quite possibly some in their 60s, they were put off by that type of, that's not the behavior.
Now, hang on a second, Jack, because you also did a good breakdown yesterday. Folks, I'm talking to Jack Frost from BBN Network on YouTube. He was at the trial multiple days. Jack, you spoke about Taxstone's mother was at the trial. How many days was she there? Did you see her?
Every single day. Every single day. Taxstone's mother, Banger's mother.
Did you speak to her? Did you speak to Taxstone's mother?
I spoke to her on the last day more than anything else because, this is a very tense situation, and you could just imagine how one mother lost their son and another mother see their son fight for his freedom. So this wasn't a situation where I wanted to go in there and try to make it, I'm trying to make money off of you guys, or I'm trying to get clout off of you guys. So I wanted to allow them their room to breathe. If any of them come up and speak to me, I would 100% speak with them. Don't get this confused. But this isn't a situation to go around and try to...
Hang on a second, Jack. I have to say this again. Your phone keeps going in and out. Is there any way to fix that? You're giving us the details, but your phone keeps going in and out.
I think I have my... Hold on, let me try to see if I think I have my microphone plugged in. I guess it's not working well. Hold on.
Are you on a headset? Some type of headset?
Can you hear me now?
A little better. I want to go back for a second. What was the situation that you broke down on your platform? Taxstone's legal team was asking for a mistrial, and something happened with one of the jurors, and they had to, the judge ordered all of the jury members to ask them questions. Can you break that down again? What happened with that?
Okay, so basically, one of the jurors had went out with a friend the previous night. And when they went out with this friend, that friend just happened to also be a lawyer. So what happened was they asked this friend what was the definition, the legal definition for intent. So the friend...
Is you rocking with that quarterback?
For intent or whatever the case is. What they have been asking, they have been sending notes to the judge this whole entire time.
I wouldn't rock with him. I don't think his arm is strong enough.
The intent they asked twice. The second time the judge told them just happened to be the day, the morning after he spoke with his friend. So while they were walking back to the room to deliberate, he said, juror number 11 to juror number 12, that's the same thing that his lawyer friend told him the night before.
Right. And juror number six overheard that. Go ahead.
When juror number 6 hears this, juror number 6 wants to bring this to the judge's attention. So not all of the jurors entirely was on board with this, but they were on board with this, so they send a note. And so apparently, what he told the judge said that this wasn't a reason for a mistrial. One, the judge, the person didn't even know that he was a part of a jury, allegedly. Nobody knew that he was a part of a jury, that's one. And two, what he said is that his lawyer friend told him the same exact thing that the judge said that morning. So that's all that was said. After there was an uproar with the jurors, obviously they started going back and forth with what they should do, this and this and that. So it was never actually discussed any further than that.
Okay.
So since it wasn't discussed any further than that, the jury didn't, the judge didn't see any reason for a mistrial. They could have, just so we could be clear, because I was talking to a different lawyer about this.
That's a different league.
So, when he was deliberating. So a different lawyer actually said that the lawyer that was there, Kenneth Montgomery wasn't there that morning. It was
you about to stack it
the
up.
other lawyer that he works with, Bayonne.
No, I'm going through the shit now, man.
So basically, when it had first initially happened, Gilbert Bayonne could have asked to have that juror removed, but he did not. He waited until the jurors all went back and started speaking with one another again and started deliberating again. Then he decided he wanted to ask for that juror to be removed. But at that point, you can't then remove the jurors again because now you got to get a whole new juror.
So this almost, and I don't do hypotheticals, but this almost could have been a mistrial.
I doubt it would have been a mistrial at all, but I do think that they could have had that juror removed.
He said they crack heads.
But I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. The juror that is looking to understand intent might might be one of the jurors that did not want to vote for the two major charges, which would have been murder in the second and murder in the second on Baylor and attempted murder in the second degree on Troy Ave. Because it sounds like that was the juror. Right. He was part of probably the pool of jurors. Okay. That was actually saying that they don't believe that there was any intent there to cause death.
Dang.
To Baylor.
Okay, hang on a second, Jack. For those who don't know, Jack Frost, you were also the guy who brought us the story.
Yeah, I see that shit. I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
So I want you to go to BBN Network on YouTube. That's Jack's platform. And you're also, Troy Ave is using your voice on his track, Dear Hater, yes?
Yeah, so that.
The hater misses nothing.
Well,
So he didn't give you any cash, but he gave you a shout out in his sentence, yes?
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, I'm if any rapper is gonna use a part of the BBN in a manner in which they deem is conducive with a positive message, or not a positive message, but something that they think is something positive. They're not trying to make fun of me or nothing like that. I'm all for that. Let's go.
I think that's all I had to ask. Anything else you want to put on the table, man? I'm glad you did call. You went live this morning, but I was moving, shaking, and hop, and I saw you live there. I could get a hold of you. But anything else that we need to know? The sentencing is in April for Taxstone. And you said how much time do you think he's going to get? Based on your knowledge?
Didn't say yet.
What's that?
I didn't say yet. I didn't say anything about how much time I believe he's going to get. I'm going to look at the statutes and everything, and then I'll be able to get back to you. I can pull up another day, right?
Just keep me absolutely. Just keep me posted. So the other charges, the federal charges, he was convicted of the gun, if I remember correctly. I forget when that was. So this was his last case. Taxstone.
Yeah. This is. There is no more cases, as far as I know. There's no more cases at all. Also, I just want to add something, because we keep hearing everybody say that they should go for the appeal to get an appeal.
I
And I
don't
don't
know.
necessarily that that's the way that they should go.
I don't either.
Because
That blow trial.
Right. Going for an appeal, the next trial, they might get all of the charges against them, because you're giving the prosecution an extra bite at the apple.
I'm about to do my trace right now.
Yeah, if he goes for an appeal and he loses, they might hit him with murder. Right now he's just got manslaughter, and weapons violation. So, Jack Frost, good talking to you, man. I appreciate your time. And again, great work on the recording, folks. Make sure you check out Jack Frost BBN Network. Are you going on vacation now, or you're back on the grind since covering this situation?
A lot of content that's going to be dropping revolving around what happened in the
Came
court
in
case.
here like a month or two ago. So he came in here like a month or two ago.
I'm pretty sure everybody is going to be interested in. We're going to be following some of these cases of these rappers in the Bronx that's getting themselves in trouble. Okay. And on top of
No.
I'm actually
I
up
asked that
on
question.
the Trump thing. And you mentioned something. I wanted to say this.
You know what, Jack? I don't even want to waste time on him because he's doing too much, and these algorithms, you can't even say his name too much. You definitely can't put his name in the title. You can't monetize that content. So never mind him, man. You did a great job. Let's get you a banner. Email me when you get time so we can get a banner that promotes your platform at the end of my broadcast. All right?
You're the man, my brother. I appreciate you.
And I'm not your brother, Jack. You know that, but I appreciate you. Later. Okay, Jack. Great guy. Whoa. Florida Boy J, is that you checking in from Miami Beach?
Yo, big nigga OG, super OG, let's go home, man. We outside with it, man. What's up?
Okay, you sent me some pictures. I don't know what that's about. I'm not trying to, you sent me some pictures. You're on Miami Beach I just came back. From Miami Beach. I was down there for a few days. You know what I'm saying? It's my B-Day week, so I had to, come down here. You know what I'm saying? The young lady that was photographed and took me down here. You know what I'm saying? Paid for the trip. You know what I'm saying? And we had a good time. I was on the ground level, seeing what was going down, seeing the finesse, seeing the hustle. His niggas down there, moving loud, taking pictures, making money. It's a place of commerce. Niggas getting hustle on down there. Nobody's about to cancel South Beach. It's because a couple niggas get laid down every year. That's nothing new. Okay? That's all that's going on. Niggas is tripping. The white people ain't shut down the money because it's too much of a black dollar that's being circulated down there from out-of-state Negroes.
Okay, now hang on a second, Photo Boy Jay. So, I mean, the pictures that you sent me with you and this white woman, y'all having a really good time.
Yo.
Hugged up.
Yo, stop. Bullshit, stop. That ain't no white woman, man. You see the hair, bro, that started.
That BJ, I would never share this picture. I would never share that picture, but that's a white woman, Photo Boy Jay. That's a white woman with a tan. That's a white woman.
That's a Puerto Rican star. Come on, that's the real deal. What are you doing? Come on, man. We was riding down the bad money all night.
This nigga straight cap.
We want to cool it. Reggaeton music glasses. Who you eating beans and rice? What you talking about? This ain't no white woman.
I hear you.
You see me hooked up?
I see you kissing her. Yeah, I see you lip locking, nigga. Damn. Okay, go ahead. Pop your collar, big nigga. Go ahead and talk your talk.
Listen. That's and because you said exactly why I said the next group of pictures of what I was doing Sunday night at the Future Show with an FBA. I sent them. So a nigga see you outside with it. Come on, man. Niggas is outside.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on, Little Boy J. So Miami Beach, which is different from Miami, the mayor and other people are saying that they want to cancel this. You went down there, you had no issues. How long have you been going back and forth to Miami Beach over the years?
Probably since about 2012. 2012, I go down there about 3 to 4 times a year. This is probably my second time going down there this year already. It's a 4-hour drive. Miami's dope. South Beach is dope. Miami Beach is nice, but it's not something that if you're really going down to Miami that should be dominate your time. You have Brickell, that's downtown Miami. You have Wynwood. You have Miami Gardens. You have where they have Coral Gables. You know what I'm saying? You have North Aventura. You have Fort Lauderdale. You got Kendall, Florida. You can drive down to Key West. There's so many spots you can take advantage of down there in South Florida. It's just not all about that tiny island called South Beach that the niggas gonna roll around.
Right. And I'm probably one of the few people who says this. I think Miami and Miami Beach are trash. I don't like it. I don't like the vibe. I don't like the people always looking around hoping somebody notices them. I don't like the food. I don't do Miami. Am I in a minority to say that?
No, because you're somebody that really.
Some things that you may not know about me. There's stuff I haven't told you today. You're only 2 people on the planet who know that we're taking it to the grave. You need to get out of my house. Get out of New York.
Hands on the table.
So what are you gonna do for this thing? I don't want to end up like you. I need every document he has on me.
You should put it that way.
He didn't shoot and kill everything good in his family.
What's up?
You've been accomplished. You've done
You
everything you
just
ever
ate.
wanted to do before the social media era and the cell phone. You know, you can jack around.
Did you want a snack or something?
So you maybe from my time, it would have been different.
No. I mean, the first time I went there, 1990 or 91, it was more white people there, and I said, this is trash. What is this? I mean, I was a younger man. I was, moving, shaking, and popping, networking. I was on the booger sugar, so it must have been 1990. I said, this is trash. I just don't get the fascination. And then when I see, I'm not going to name any names, but certain celebrities
Mm-hmm.
who act like, that they're such big fucking ballers because they're in Miami, it makes me really just despise it even more. I just don't like Miami. I don't like it. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, personally, Miami to me is one of my favorite places to go. If you're if you're cool, you know how to vibe, you know how to talk to attractive women. Because Miami's just not white people. At this point, you barely see white people unless you go to certain areas like Coconut Grove. I took my girl out to Coconut Grove for brunch. You know what I'm saying? You go to some pockets, you're gonna see predominantly white people. But Miami is predominantly Hispanic, Caribbean, and black. Black Americans and white Americans are like fourth, fifth place down there. Like it's beautiful women. You can take a beautiful woman down there. You can pull more women. It's just a cesspool for people. If you have, you know what I'm saying, your stuff together, and you got a good talk game, you will have a great time. Some money in your pocket. You ain't got to clout chase. Go to the local spots, like I said. Go to Brickell. Go to Wynwood. Find chicks that, and do your thing.
If I had to sum it up, and then I'm going to give you the last word. If I had to sum it up, I think there's too many slurs.
Yeah, on our zone it's gonna be locked. It'll automatically lock.
Slurs getting money, but slurs, nasty slurs who just want to get rammed,
Right.
double penetrated, and plowed without really any objective. And I don't vibe with slurs. If you're a whore, I can respect that. Different places. There are a lot of whores in the Atlanta metro area. Whores that come
Funny
here
you
to
said.
get bread, But I just think there's too many slurs. I'll even say sluts in Miami. But go ahead and finish up, man, and tell us when you're gonna go live on your channel again, Florida Boy Jack.
Just last about Miami floors. You're totally on point. This is where all you guys from New York, North Carolina, Atlanta, California, Texas, all you girls go on that girl trip down South Florida. They run into niggas like me. Taking them on a ride of adventure and sending back home with you guys like nothing ever happened. So look to them, and we are gonna go live tonight. Tonight. Nice. Podcast. We're back in town. Like I said, I have to
start this league. Like right now.
Salute to you and your white girl, man. You guys look like a great couple. Salute to you and your white girl, man. Thank you, Florida Boy Jay.
No, that's not my wife. And she's Porter. She's not white, star. I'm a holla at you. Have a great show.
Yes, sir. This nigga's hooked up with a pink toe.
We there. I'm about to throw
I would never put the pics on.
About to throw the schedule up.
Hold on a second. Let me look at this shit again. Hold on a second. This nigga's smoking a blunt. Hold on. They lip locking. She got a tattoo on her shoulder. Crossing the street. He's playing with his phone in the intersection. She's holding his arm, and she got a bottle of water. Well, that's a white girl for boy. Just stop that bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Hey, Tyra, I got your donation. Thank you so much. Tyra says, do you think Capitalist J will invest in Dame? No.
Yo, cuz, how they be doing that good alert shit?
Nothing against Dame Dash. That was like a marriage, a bromance of sorts. And they're always going to have history together, if you ask me. But I think that Dame has said too much to attack Jay-Z's character over the years. And the Jay-Z that I know is not a forgiving person. Jay is a very nice guy, don't get it fucked up, but he can be a true Brooklyn guy. If you understand what I'm saying, kill or be killed. You know, you cross me, you talk crazy, it's fuck you till the end. Now I don't think he would invest in anything Dame Dash is doing, and I don't mean to bring up Dame's older charges, but Dame had rape charges. He had all sorts of shit going on, and I did see Jay-Z compliment him in a way. He was doing an interview somewhere, and Jay said, he's a smart guy. He'll figure it out. Anybody see Jay say that a couple of years ago? Figure it out. Okay, hold on a second. Who's this? This photo boy Jay sending me more pictures? Okay, somebody half naked. I'll have to come back to that. Just no one bunches of worrying. Sit tight on the phone, guys. I'm coming to you. Mike, I got your donation. Thank you for tapping in. Small Hats run and own Miami Beach. Yeah? And that's why I'm asking the question. Do you really think they're going to shut it down? Because, salute to the Small Hats. If you think about them as landlords, who do you think owned the South Bronx and other places? And, they watched it become run down. And they watched it, deteriorate. And they kept it. They didn't say, we got to sell this shit, get rid of it. No, they kept it until different administrations came in, and started doing all sorts of things with the taxes, and then made it harder for the landlords. Then only then they say, we got to shift some of the ownership around. Brock, I got your donation. Jay-Z destroyed Puff Daddy.
Week 1 is here. Week 1 is here.
Check out Beautifully Toxic Show. That's one of my sponsors on YouTube. I'm going to try and get them to call back in soon. Okay? And also, in case you're not up to speed, according to
I play no damn Madden.
net worth soars to $2.5 billion. If you want to call it
Yeah, right.
let's go to area code 209. I think that's 209.
He ain't never played no Madden.
Second? Yes, no,
Alright,
maybe. I cannot hold for too much longer. 209. I'm going to take a break, folks. Let me just try and bring in area code 704 in the meantime. Are you there? 704.
Do you have it, nigga?
Hey, good evening. Hey, how are you, babe? What's cracking? Shaking.
Bro.
How can I help you? Yes. Guilty. Manslaughter. Weapons.
Exactly as he should have been.
Come
I
on.
mean, I don't think. Listen, he killed the man. He shot Troy White in the leg. You know what I'm saying? Could have killed him. But either way, regardless, they should have hit him with. I hope he do get up with 2025. And even if he do get up, girl, I hope the whole time while that in there, I hope they give him that work.
Talk your talk, girl. Your talk. Let's go.
For real. I mean, I done seen people,
Baby, your phone sounds crazy. Are you outside? Where are you? It's a whole lot of noise and.
I'm sorry. Yeah, honey, it's beautiful out here. It's like
Where are you?
83.
Where are you?
In North Carolina.
Okay. Now, is it beautiful? Hang on a second. Is it beautiful, or are you being taunted with death because the sun is shining down, the radiation is coming at your body? You think it's beautiful, but in reality, it's reminding you that you will die.
I don't see why I be letting you do this to me every time. You be really trying to blow my high. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting nothing to see about. Yeah, but you my dude, you my guy. For real, I mess with you. I'm the one that told you, like, why would you even go and get that? You know what I'm saying? When your cousin, Queen of Food is a plug. You be talking about taking out this other stuff, doing all this other extra stuff when you can get it natural.
Salute
So,
to Queen of Fua and Supernova Islam. That's my blood family. Yeah.
Yes, yep.
So now, hang on. No, stay there. Stay with me. Are you from the New York area and you went down to the Carolinas? It sounds like you're living your best life.
No, actually, I have a lot of family from New York, and I, go from time to time, but no, I ain't never lived up there.
So you're born and raised in Carolinas?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sure. What do you mean, pretty much?
I don't live other places, Star, but the majority have been here in the country too. I'm like 45 minutes from Charlotte. Yeah.
I enjoy talking to people, so I'm not trying to play. I'm just just trying to get an idea of who I'm talking to. So you're 45 minutes out of Charlotte. You weren't born and raised here. You weren't born and raised in the country. Where were you born and raised? Can I just dig a little bit?
Out here in the same vicinity. Like in the area where we live at, it's like a lot of our, uncles and aunts and grandparents, had like a lot of land out in the country. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't live too far from where I grew up at.
Okay, hang on a second. I want to Google something here. Stay with me. Snow Hill, North Carolina. You ever heard of Snow Hill?
Nope.
What about Mabin?
Yeah, I have.
Mabin. Snow Hill?
Yeah, that's probably about 30, 45 minutes in the other direction.
Oh, I know where it's at. I'm just asking you if you've ever heard of it.
I'm talking about from me.
Oh, from you? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Snow Hill. Okay. Well, good to hear from you,
Why
babe.
you laughing?
What's that?
I said, why you laughing? That's where you got some coochie at. You know how you do, honey.
No. I know somebody that stole some money from up in the Bronx, up there by Co-op City, and then they ran down to Snow Hill. But the niggas from Westchester went down there and caught him and split a nigga's head to the white meat with the machete. So I never forgot that. Snow Hill. Anyway.
As he should have.
As he should.
Yeah.
Good to talk to you, baby. Have a great day.
Yes, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, she's got a nice voice. Snow Hill. Wait a second. Let me just Google that. Hold on, kids. Good nigga I knew back in the days, man. Co-op City.
You.
Get going. Me. That's where you at? Yo, I'm in Snow Hill.
Question. Do you know how
Whereabouts? That's so bad.
Make Disney Plus?
So I can say.
I don't.
Okay, back in the building. This is
That's your mom thing.
early Friday edition. We have been discussing the tax stone conviction up in New York City. Convicted of first degree murder.
Is there else you can watch, or you might have to go back upstairs?
Ronald McFadden, a.k.a. Banger. And let's not lose track, please, that someone lost their life. Troy Ave has got fans. Taxstone has fans. Someone lost their life, okay? Let's not lose track of that.
Daddy, where was this at?
Looking for my highlighter.
Put that back, girls.
Where was it at?
In Mexico.
You guys went to Mexico? Did you fly?
Yes. No, that was in Arizona. I'm sorry. Go ahead, girl. Love you.
Did speak about
Love you, I'm sorry.
testifying on his podcast, and I urge you to go there. He's on YouTube. He ain't running. Not running. His business, his life has been altered by this ordeal. And I'm going to say this again to many of you young people. I'm going to repeat myself because I think it's very, very important for someone of my influence, my age, to try and, if I can, give you some options, because so many of us get,
Hey, yo,
sidetracked in the
Skiggs.
world of media, television, radio, film, the music industry, and we get into this thing of feuding back and forth. It's really sad that in the urban world, it leads to things like this. I've seen people getting shot from different entourages going back to when I worked at the record labels in the mid to late 80s. It's never fun to rehash this stuff because, again, people's lives have been altered. And children, we have to think about the children sometimes. They will, especially in today's day and time, they will see stories about their parents, their uncles, their aunties, their grandparents dying by way of a tragedy. Now, I don't know if there's any way for these tragedies to be, well, they're definitely not going to stop, pardon me, but to at least think sometimes. Think. I've had to stop, in case you don't know, here,
Hey, yo, Skiggs.
and think. Because so many times
And
I remember
Cabo, y'all
so many
gotta go
times I've
vote
had
on this
people throw
trade,
shit
man.
at me, throw shit on me. I had somebody one time, I had a brand new fucking S500, I think it was
It's
2002,
my cousin.
and somebody knew it was me. They knew it
Damn,
was
just like
me,
that.
and they backed their car up slowly to bump my car, the front of my car. Now, I couldn't back up.
It's only a 10-minute window to vote. You don't vote, your
Saying,
vote
I know
don't
these
count.
motherfuckers are gonna bump my car, and sure enough, they did.
What you mean?
Now, I'm not gonna tell you what I did, but I didn't just sit there and take it. I got
On the
out.
game, can you press start?
Shit almost went left.
Damn.
The woman in the passenger
You
seat,
say he can
the
press
guy who
start?
was driving, she starts crying, and I was about to,
P, you said you can pause the game?
do something stupid.
You can? Cabo, did you hear that?
And this was a time when there wasn't any,
It's in the chat.
social media like that. What did we have back in those
Yeah.
days? The Motorola two-way pagers. Imagine if I'm out there on a goddamn street with the fucking blammer. Oh my God, he's gonna kill me. But you backed into my car on purpose to be a fucking smartass. Anyway, Lucani, I got your donation. Are you calling in, sir? Lucani
Nah, that's Jay.
Taxstone got what he deserved. Because, I
Yeah,
Taxstone
it's funny as hell, man.
anything other than
And
being
that was the first thing I seen, bro.
this is a tragedy. Stacy Galore, I got your donation. Thank you, Stacy. Stacy says respect. Okay, good to hear from you as always. Okay.
It's funny as hell.
8282. I'd rather drink Detroit water than kiss a Miami hoe. Okay. I had two teams in Miami. It was so hot in the hotel, I couldn't even enjoy it. I just listen, it's too fucking hot. And the air conditioner was on. What year did P.D. Pablo come
That's
out?
what it looked like, P. That's what it
P.D.
looked like.
Pablo's on stage with Lil Jon. He said, "Come on down here and get that right there." We're in the goddamn
Nah, it looked like a mirror.
club, but
That's funny as hell.
You know what I'm talking about, or am I just not making sense? Lil Jon and P.D. Pablo on stage, hot as fuck in Miami.
The Eagles.
Good evening, area code.
Oh no, the Patriots.
615. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing, sir? I'm good, man. Talking about a few topics here. Miami Beach, should it be closed down? Jay-Z
It's the picture above the vote.
Twice over, or Taxstone convicted, sir? Where do you want to start?
Yeah, Damian Harris, the running back for Gage Jr. receiver, Kayvon, a running back, and a 2024 third round pick. He getting off on him. I don't know.
What is so significant or insignificant about spring break? It doesn't really make too much sense, but it's a lot of
What you mean? What you mean?
So who
It sound.
those restaurants, those
It sound.
hotels.
He ain't even say nothing. They ain't got nothing to do with him.
And there's always going to be arrest. I mean, Mardi Gras, Puerto Rican Day Parade up in New York. It's always going to be some type of tension and or drama. But it just seems to me, I could be wrong,
I put
that
yeah,
our
man, because
players
I ain't no
really
hater.
do away with this because it's just young black people. Am I wrong?
I agree with you. I went to Miami around Thanksgiving, right?
Okay.
And I'm a music guy. I live in Nashville.
Okay.
And we always, we have live music, and of course DJs as well. Everywhere I went in Miami, you look up, it's just drag shows everywhere. In the art district, it's drag shows. On the
Yeah,
South
what
Beach,
you
it's drag
mean?
shows filling out these places. That's all it was. Every single time.
What you mean niggas gonna try to handle niggas? I don't really care. I mean, I probably say no to anybody that
It's kind of weird.
could possibly win the Super
I don't
Bowl.
know. There's a lot of politics going on. Like you said, it's all about making sure that the black people, are held hostage. But
now listen, hang on a second.
Like I'm gonna
If
say no.
I've got it wrong, feel free to tell me. Maybe
It
these
ain't
young
for
black
sure. I
people,
said probably.
maybe their culture now is so destructive that
Like you adding words, you adding mad, you adding a whole nother sentence. You wanna keep going? That ain't what I said at all. You added so much more. You said what I said, and then added what you wanted me to say. Honestly, I would go into the roster and look at the trade. I didn't even look at the trade just now. I just said, go ahead, cuz.
it's like they get turned on.
He put LOL. I don't know that. I'm gonna go look at the trade right now. Nah, that's not true. That's how you gonna tell me what I would do?
I've seen it. So
I'm telling you that I would go look at the players in the trades. We gonna let him tell you what to do, cuz.
Sir.
He trading from the Patriots to the Bucks.
Educate me.
Jay.
hey, I agree with you. I'm
Jay.
40 years old. I don't really listen to the new music, but I understand what you're saying.
Look at the picture.
I understand exactly what's happening with that. But like the music makes people feel like it makes them feel like they can't go anywhere without having that type of violence. So ignorance is entertainment.
Okay. Anything else, sir? You want to talk about Jay-Z?
Yeah.
He's now
Yeah.
Forbes.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to text you. Watch it. Watch your pictures, yeah.
He's bought and paid for. We know what time it is. He's bought and paid for. But
You
I
see it right?
appreciate
It's the
him
one that's
for all
highlighted.
the things that he's done. I still enjoy his music a lot. But when you're on that
Yeah.
type of trajectory, at the 1 billion, it doesn't really matter after that. So I have
That's what
time.
I was thinking, man. But that was just off site.
Sir, I need you to stay on
Look, that was
top.
just off site. Cavo asked me if I would have accepted it if it was you. Honestly, I would have went and looked at the players. I would have really looked at the players. If it looked like you was getting off, right? If it looked like you getting off, Cavo, you can put it this way. If it looked like you getting off on the computer, I'm voting no.
He lived the life of that, man. So it's kind of he kind of wanted that. He had everything going for him. I remember Pee Wee Kirkland told him, "Hey,
That's what y'all was
man,
talking
don't
about
do
off the
certain
rip.
things." He just would chill. He went from beefing the Mad
Look,
Prophet
this
to
nigga said, oh,
and then everything went
that
haywire.
nigga
So
said almost sent a
everything went
TikTok
from being one of
flash.
the best
This
podcasts
nigga is wild.
around at that time for the hip hop people. But
Niggas
This
have to learn the
nigga
hard
is
way.
wild.
But hey, I appreciate the show, man. I like your format too. That's the only question I have about your format. I enjoy that.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm inspired to do this. I'm aspiring to do the same thing. So that's the only question I have. Like, what program do you use?
I don't have all the answers, but if you want a consultation, you send me a nice size donation.
In front of the mirror.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Niggas sometimes have to learn.
That's wild as hell, man.
Let me ask you guys. Seriously, I want to discuss
Yeah.
this Miami
Look,
Beach
that nigga said he was taking baths, bro, with the game in the bathtub when he just playing the game in the bath. Yo, who taking baths? First of all, yeah, bro, bro. Had me crying. What are you doing? He was like, yeah, I thought I was gonna die. I almost dropped the TV in the tub. I'm like, yo, you're wild, bro.
I've seen this over the decades. Whenever somebody says, "Now, my daughter, my son, they don't like that sort of stuff," you know what I say?
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
Your daughter, your son, your transgender child that you love, they're with the bullshit. They don't tell you they're with the bullshit, but they're with the bullshit. Yes, no? The action gets to ripping. Paka, paka, paka. They hit the deck and get up laughing.
Niggas funny as hell. Cowboy said no ASAP.
Are
He ain't
fascinated
making
by
no
certain
trade.
things. I grew up around mostly white
Look
kids.
how many of us? 8, so he already won the
A whole
trade.
lot of perverted, weird shit. You go to sleep around some teenage white boys, you're gonna wake up with cat shit sitting on your chest. They're gonna put battery acid, on your fucking eyelids. It's crazy shit.
I said, put some clothes on. This nigga said, no way.
Hold on a second. BK got your donation. Thank you. Star, do you still have the audio when Fat Joe said, if some... Sir, I've got everything. Everything. We used to do the Star and Buck Wild show. We would tape the show, and then we had a
Yo, he can't be naked, man. He can't
the
be
audio of
naked,
Fat Joe
man.
when you asked him if someone came into the room and said, "I'm here to kill the nigger." Yes, I have that.
That's how wild as hell.
He had to think because what was the question again? Fat Joe, if a white guy came in the room with a shotgun, it's you, a black person, and an Asian person. And the white guy said, "I'm here to kill the nigger." Joe, what would you say? You guys remember that? Some of you? He stuttered and stumbled because he said, "I got at him about using that N-word." Finally, he said, and I give him credit. He said, "All right, I would say I'm right here." And then we all said, "Hey!" I got that. You goddamn right. TJ got your donation. Officer Train, can you ask the judge for leniency? Another Lucchini donation. Star, have you tried... Okay, this is not Lucchini. Troll. Star, have you tried chimpanzee?
Wait, what you mean super sound?
Almost tastes as good as gorilla meat, but you have to slow cook it like
What Jay mean his shit on super sound? Oh, shit.
hippo meat.
From the preseason.
London Daza says, Star, I remember your podcast with Taxstone. You was looking at him like one day I'm going to have to snitch on this Brooklyn nigga. No, that was his podcast, not mine. We had a good conversation because I let him know early. I said, what did I say? I said, you look like a convict or something. I had to set the tone.
Damn,
I'm not coming here to fucking, play around with you. He was a good guy, good sport. We had a good conversation.
He gonna wild out.
Okay, and Gorilla Joe says, Star, can't for those old Hot 97 clips, some nigga pennies for the machine.
Damn, cuz.
I read it to say, can't for those.
I think my nephew got the
Thank you.
buzz.
Spring on call here. Every code 215. Good evening on a Friday, 215. Taxstone convicted yesterday in a court or yet to speed. 215.
Who? Izzy ain't on no man.
You're doing too much. We have to go, thank you. Got me on speaker.
He said,
Shuffling.
Big Bad Izzy from PlayStation. Oh, don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. the two niggas is in here. Man, Kyle. Oh, man. That's fucking hilarious, yo. That is fucking hilarious, man. Yo, you funny nigga. The fact that you remembered that too, like, he was burning his shit. Yeah, that's funny as hell. Oh, Daisy was at work. Mm-hmm.
Now, hang on a second. We have all taken shots at hip hop, including myself. But truthfully, that's not a hip hop thing. Stop snitching. We can go back. We can go back to Nicky Barnes and all those guys. Hip hop wasn't even around then, and it has become a way of life by way of people who just subscribe to a lower standard of morals. Would you agree? But I totally agree. But what I think they did, the powers that be, I'm not talking about the rappers. I'm talking about the people that control what we actually hear. The people that says, hey, they lost soul, all these other conscious groups, we getting them out of here. We bringing in the gangster rap. Okay. Right? The powers that be says, listen, this is what we need y'all niggas to do. This is what we're going to promote. We're going to promote the lollipop rap, the ABC, 1, 2, 3. There's no creativity. There's no nothing in that. Kill a nigga. Your mama's a hoe, this, that. That's what we're going to give you millions of dollars for. This whole thing, Jay-Z supposed to be a billionaire, I don't believe it. Okay. I don't believe it. Okay. I think it's the illusion. I think that it's the illusion to get niggas to believe, hey, if you sell enough records, if you do this, you do that, hey, you can one day be Jay-Z. Inspire to the lowest level in life. It's not respectable. Talk hip-hop culture, man. Now, hang on a second. Stay with me.
Yo, cuz. Yo, did it fuck something up being on autopilot?
I don't know. I don't remember picking it. It just, I went to the game and that shit came straight up. But no, I just backed up.
You don't remember doing what?
Like picking it. Like I don't know why I did that.
Oh, you talk about like the weekly strategy. Oh, you talk about the autopilot.
Yeah.
I put you on autopilot week 1 of the preseason because Kyle was trying to play his game, and I forgot all about it.
It was Simmons in the middle of the game. Like,
Oh.
I guess I clicked that play moments or some shit.
Oh, all right. Yeah, but you got to do everything else. Did you get to do your trade?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, yo, put some clothes on, cuz.
Nah.
You got these. You got these niggas in the chat cracking up, looking at your knees and shit. Yeah, put some clothes on, man. put a robe on, man. All right, nigga. What? Nigga stupid.
Hello?
Yo, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm playing against the Rams right now.
All right, did you vote on that trade?
Yeah, I voted yes.
All right, cool. Let me keep an eye out for shit like that. All right, cuz, do your thing. You, I send you an invite right now. He said you wasting your money. Dang. Yeah, your long dumbass screen name. God dang. I type it in. Alright, 3 M's. Alright, understood. Yeah, ultimate team. Nah. Bro, say your ID is invalid, bro. You ain't never clicked Madden before. That shit still downloaded. Oh, yeah. So hurry up and log in. Dang. Yeah, nah, that's bullshit. Play full game. That's just a bunch of bullshit. Is he gonna get banned again? Hold on, man.
with me because you and I had some good conversations. Now, and you're a couple of years younger than me. I forget, right? What are you, 54, 55? Forget.
Yeah, you good? Fucking, we went to week 1 in that Madden league. Let me know if you need help with the depth chart or whatever. Alright. Well,
47, nigga.
40, okay. Sound like you're 60, but okay, so hang on. So now, hip hop's golden era. I was there. It was beautiful. I worked at WIA at the time, so I saw all of the music come out from Warner, Elektra, Atlantic, everything from Cold Chillin', everything from Freeze, Atlantic. I mean, so many groups, and that was a beautiful time. But we have to look at the message, which was a very positive message. Everybody's wearing medallions, as you said, Paisley, Soul, Brand Nubian. Do we ever say that the general audience and the black audience in particular didn't support those groups? Public Enemy, hang on. Public Enemy had to tour the Midwest, the South, and other places and get white ticket buyers so that they could manifest as a group. Black people weren't supporting Public Enemy like that. I know. I was there in the Bay when they performed, and 80% of that goddamn audience was white. Queen Latifah was on stage, Big Daddy Kane, and Public Enemy. Black people weren't supporting the golden age for the most part. Boogie Down Productions wasn't getting airplay on the black radio stations. Jump in there.
Great. I'm glad that you said that. And you're absolutely 100% correct. And I cannot dismiss that truth. But that is also part of the trap.
I don't even think I could beat the computer right now. That's some shit.
Demonize black people, right? Now, with all those artists that you have mentioned, there was a sense of positivity, consciousness, there was a sense of real intelligence, right? You're not gonna go and to those concerts during those times, and the majority is white. Kill a nigga, this nigga, blase blah. You go there now, you the only nigga there. I'd be scared for my life. You got 10, 15 white boys around you, 30,000 white boys around you. They talking about killing nigga. Who they talking about? You the only nigga there.
Okay, fair enough. But now hang on a second. Stay with me. Conversation. However, you might be at a concert with 80, 90% white people, whether it's Rolling Loud or whatever the big concerts are now. But now,
Yo, Izzy, let me know when to finish downloading.
shooting at Miami Beach and these other more so black concerts, shooting up the guy King Von.
I'm ready to start my game. You might have to wait.
What was that? In Augusta, somewhere. There was no white people.
See, I'm ready to start my game. You might have to wait. Let me know when your shit finish downloading.
King Von died. If there had been more
You
white
said what?
people at the concert, he might be alive. Jump in there.
Alright, I'm gonna rock out.
Well, this is my thing. See, when they do it, they killing masses of niggas. We do it, it's innocent niggas getting killed. The nigga that they want to kill, yeah, he gonna get it. But then you got the bystanders that's gonna feel it as well. That comes from niggas getting brainwashed into the old minister society, hold two guns, turn the gun this way, all that type shit. These white boys, they walking into a Walmart, a gun shop, hey, give me this, give me that, and they wiping out masses of niggas. And the difference is, you know, with this bullshit ass hip hop culture and all this other bullshit, is that they twist it to the point where, you know, people talking about King Von. This nigga was a damn killer. So if he killed your mother, he killed your brother. Oh, don't snitch. You know, it's against this, it's against that. Well, who else you got to protect you? Who else you got that's going to help you? But you lift up these figures as if that's something that's going to uplift yourself and uplift your children or anything else. They're turning our children, our daughters in the whores, our sons in the killers, and it's going to continue to go on that way until they say, hey, guess what? Get rid of all these niggas.
Okay, hang on a second. King Von was killed at a hookah lounge, downtown Atlanta nightclub.
Yeah.
So he was killed around a whole bunch of black folks, and now you're talking about, well, I mean, we're having a good discussion, but I'm just throwing something at you in terms of, you know.
A whole bunch of black people. A whole bunch of black people. But ain't nobody saying nothing. But he was still somebody else's child, right? Regardless of what he did.
I think I'm going for that number one pick.
Whether he killed somebody or got killed, you gotta call the ambulance.
See how bad this game is.
You gotta call the ambulance. You gotta call the police to report. Okay. If you see who did it and you're in
74.
why would you let this man continue to go on to kill somebody else? What about the straight
now? Whose
They
fault
gonna
is that?
cheat.
Because we jumped off topic a few times.
They gonna piss me off.
Whose fault is that? Because, hang on, because at first you were, if I'm not mistaken, at first you were blaming the white record companies. Now we're talking about King Von being shot and killed, and you're saying,
okay,
what? I'm confused.
Okay, let me rewind this. Come on. I'm not blaming the white. I'm not blaming the white execs.
Okay.
Right? What I'm saying is that they have realized how to weaponize this bullshit ass culture.
Okay.
They don't think, hey, you know, we're not gonna we'll play your music. We're gonna sponsor this, but this is the only thing that we're sponsoring. I remember one of the greatest songs that was out there, Main Source, Watch Roger do his thing, right? Mm-hmm. You know, Roger do this, Roger do that, but he doing his thing in the right way, right? So now it's drill music, it's transgender type stuff or whatever. The people that are promoting it are the ones that's responsible. The rappers. I would never support any of these new future age rappers. I like some of the songs. I don't know them as a person. But the promotion of the character that they're giving in this song, I can't respect that.
Okay. I want to jump in, and I'm going to give you the last word, as I always do. I always give my calls the last word. I want you to get your point across. Again, I was there doing promotion for WEA, Warner Electric Atlantic, not just putting up displays. It was called merchandising in the mom and pop stores. I also dealt with the one-stops. I made calls to retail, radio. I did reports on a goddamn typewriter, you know, and then had to run them over to 75 Rockefeller Plaza. The early days of hip-hop was beautiful. You mentioned Main Source. Looking at the front door, I think was one of their biggest, not their biggest hits.
Yeah.
However, times have changed, and the groups that once pioneered the beautiful, I don't even say culture, because it was a culture when it first came about. It did have guidelines, parameters, and a council of sorts. No longer. It's just a genre now.
Yo, Izzy, can you get apps on your phone, nigga?
It was not preserved. So who is to blame, if anybody, now? You have the last word. Finish up.
Who is to blame, I think, until wake up black people, until we realize educate those that are younger,
It's week 1 of the NFL, and we've got a showdown in the AFC South.
It is what it
It's
is,
the
man.
Colts
They
and the
gonna
Texans,
probably
and it
trash me
comes
too,
your
just
way
for like
next
4 or 5
on
weeks.
Madden
But
Football.
after that, it's on.
And
And we are underway
Kicking
from
off.
NRG Stadium
Let's
in
go.
Houston.
Family League done got started finally.
Fielded just outside the goal line.
Niggas tried to run the opening kickoff back. Goddamn.
As Indy's offense takes the field for the first time, we take a look at Matt Ryan, top 10 all-time in passing yards, playing his first career season outside of Atlanta.
In a storied career that has spanned 14 seasons and nearly 60,000 yards through the air, we're seeing a brand new chapter for Matt Ryan this year. With Atlanta in a rebuild, Ryan was dealt to Indianapolis, who was their 6th Week 1 quarterback in 6 seasons. One of the most decorated quarterbacks still active. This move will keep Ryan on a contender as he chases his first career Super Bowl title.
Throwing Ryan to start out. And that going to be taken in by Ashton. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble.
Let's face it, everybody at the start of a game has a mental image of how they expected to go, and I think that was going exactly as they scripted it offensively. Moving the ball well, seemingly in control, and that fumble, that's got to be a little bit deflating, don't you think?
Yeah, foiled the whole plan there, turned the ball over. A run there on first down and a pretty good one at 5 yards, so make it 2nd and 5. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They go to the ground again with Taylor. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does? It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
It's a jet sweep. This is Pittman. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at 3rd and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Ryan. He finds Pierce. It's complete. Touchdown, Colts.
They just scored on me. Almost returned the opening kick.
Goes for 6. And the Colts will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon.
And we're about to come out there and throw a
Extra
kick.
point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Sanchez now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. From his end zone, here's Tremon Smith. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. They are led by their quarterback from the University of Hawaii.
My quarterback is a 54, yo.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yards with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Overall, I'd have to say that was just really good team defense, because to me, you can't pin that one on the running back. He had no shot there. He had a man in his face immediately.
Here's McDonald to throw. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Throwing is McDonald. Finds his man. It's John Mechie. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. A good gain on first, has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. And Pierce gets it again on 2nd down. And he'll get it out to midfield. They'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Yeah, he died at feet. That's funny.
Take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's caught by Howard. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. 2nd and 9. On 2nd down, here's Pierce. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5. And, Charles, we take a peek there at the recent draft class, and this definitely a year where they had a chance to greatly improve this team.
And you've got to take advantage when you have this type of an opportunity. 2 first-round picks, you better scout them well and hit on those selections.
McDonald. This is caught. It's Cooks. And they'll get him to the ground, and he has another first down at the Colts 23. A good pickup there at 22. This is shaping up to be a really nice-looking drive to get the season underway here.
And how long do you think that they actually have been plotting this drive? I'm talking about the coaching staff, right? They've been thinking about this for a while now, and I think they're executing it even better than what they expected.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. McDonald sets to throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Well, this drive, they're a perfect 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need a full 10 yards here. They'll look to throw again. Open man is Mechie, and he's got him. And they are able to stop him. He does take it all the way to the 2. Able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up the 1st and goal. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Here's Pierce. Will take this one in for a Texans touchdown.
Let's go, baby. First touchdown of the season.
Career for the rookie here, hitting the end zone in week 1 of his career.
And that's a true welcome to the NFL moment, isn't it? The one that you actually like. A lot of times it's that big hit from a linebacker that says, all right, rookie, here you are. But when you're able to put it in the end zone and feel that sense of accomplishment, that usually fuels you towards doing it many more times in your career.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. We'll remind you that coming up tonight, the first Sunday nighter of the new season. And how about this for a matchup? The Buccaneers and the Cowboys from Dallas, 8:20 Eastern. Then tomorrow, Monday night, just one game here in week 1 this year. And it'll put the Broncos and Seahawks as Russell Wilson makes his Bronco debut. And, of course, where is it? Seattle. Coincidence? We'll let you decide. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Taylor. The second down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
The Renegades have definitely not been there for a year in the first half, but I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
On 3rd down, Ryan. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul. Roughing the tackle. Defense.
Okay, so roughing.
You only do 65% of your time. So give or take, you know what I'm saying? Touchdown should be home pretty soon. They didn't hit him with the big one.
I've got to imagine that's the last thing you want to see week 1 is your quarterback taking an unnecessary hit.
I think you're exactly right about that. You hate it any week, but boy, are you on target. This is, just depending on him to take him through 17 games, so you definitely can't let him get hurt right now.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
Coming in, he really liked his chance of having a big year based on a terrific offseason. And runs like that on opening weekend show that he's right.
1st and 10, Taylor now. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now it's Ryan. And that is incomplete.
It's not an easy job to play case passes when people are trying to take the ball away. The bottom line is, that's a pass he's got it, and a pass he should have caught.
Now it's Ryan. And down he goes. The second. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7. That is Roberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. Back deep for the Colts is Philip Dorsett. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. So now we get set to see Houston for their 2nd drive of the ball game. And Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that in the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams trying to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
Yo, my 56 quarterback is fucking trash.
Give up a first-drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down.
Try to make a trade. Yo, I just threw the ball about 15 yards away from Marty.
Indy set to go on offense once more. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. What a luxury to have a tight end that can not only catch it, but then can run after the catch like that.
What was the old expression back in the good old days? And they used to carry pianos on their backs when they were after they caught the football. Someone would stop and bang out a tune along the way as well. But nowadays, these guys are essentially bulked up wide receivers, and they are a full
he just got out of here.
And we see a lot of big plays as we just saw.
Hold on, what are you doing?
On 2nd and 10, Ryan. He'll drop this down to Taylor. And he's brought down
getting his ass bust by the computer. Yeah. Try shit against him. If you're going to use it, try to figure shit out.
They run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try.
Now that you're in this league.
And his kick is good. And they take the lead here.
Look, now that you're in this league, bro, fucking when you come to the crib and you watch this shit, you gonna pick shit up.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm talking to you as I'm doing it, you feel me the same way like we used to do.
In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. Houston's offense taking over again. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. That's a good way to start the drive.
I think you're talking about the shit with the coaching shit, maybe.
First and 10, it's Pierce. He'll get it to the 40. Broke a tackle there to get some extra yardage. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. To throw on second down, McDonald. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on second down. Out of the gun, McDonald. Throw complete right side to Cooks. And he will have a first down as they're into field goal range now at the 30. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On first down, McDonald. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this one is incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
From the gun, it's McDonald. And he's got a man. It's the tight end, Howard, complete. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Again, he'll drop to throw. Open man is Cooks. He's got it. Touchdown, Texans. A great play there. That's the first half. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and the lead is now 14-10. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays, and the result, a Houston touchdown. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Colts about to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A good game there.
You're going to get outran by a number of
32-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing on 2nd and 3. Ryan. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That's a big impact what he said. The coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any help trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defensive credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
This time they stay on the ground. And he's going to have a first down, but not sure it'll matter as the clock will continue to run. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Final play of the half. It's Ryan. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. So we've reached halftime here. Looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season.
If this shit go right, then everybody in this league at the end should be able to rock with anybody. You know what I mean?
We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind
if
of
you stick with it, though, you will be.
In the second half. On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. But the Texans getting ready to go here to begin the third quarter. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box, establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And the Colts are going to take possession of the football. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football open to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Indianapolis moving the chains there in a gain of 12.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his body and picks up the first down.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Ryan. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Bro. You got some shit over there. We got a couple young boys. Yeah. That's the one team I went to the Super Bowl with. It was a good team to pick, you feel me? It's probably still going to be difficult as hell. But when you do start getting your groove, when you start getting the groove, though, you're going to shit with that. And Aaron Rodgers is like 20 years old now. So he'll be around when you get him.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now 17-14. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was capped off by a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Out of the end zone comes Smith. And tackled at the 21-yard line. So
you don't know if he got Madden, though, right?
This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. So the offense back out now, coming off its first interception of the game the last time out, trying to reestablish some momentum here, Charles. But they're trailing defensively. Maybe these guys smelling the blood in the water a little bit.
Yeah, I think that they probably are. But what they need to do right now is just make sure they don't force the action too much themselves. They've got them on the run a little bit. You just want to be in a position where if they make another mistake,
you got to buy the game or it's part of that wood.
They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, McDonald, Cooks on the quick slant. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Your first game versus the Eagles.
His way when they've needed a big play. He's been the go-to guy all game long. And they get the hook up again on 3rd down to keep this drive alive.
On 1st and 10, McDonald caught left side by Mechie. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like.
But sometimes the best thing to do is to run the clock out.
Nowadays, the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness is a premium for all of that now.
That one a first down pickup of 8. First down, they go right back to Pierce. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. And quickly, they get to the line. They'll go right back to Pierce. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. Yannick Ngakoue. Just as hard to say his name as he is to block. He's there in on the stop that time. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. Pierce will try to pick it up. And the broken tackle helps lead to a first down gain. A third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw. McDonald. And that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. O.J. Howard, 30 yards. And the Texans have moved down in front here in the final minute of the 3rd quarter. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
2nd and 10, 3rd quarter of the season opener. Now Ryan. He gets this into the hands of Taylor. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 16 yards to pick up there. The Colts have a 1st down.
Well, Jonathan Taylor, like most guys from Wisconsin, he's not one to shy away from contact. He proved it right there.
They go play action now. Ryan. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Malik Collins breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down. Back now in Houston. It's the Colts, so they've got the football, but they've got work to do, trailing here as we begin the 4th quarter. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Disconnection there. He's hit on just 50%.
There you go, James. A half hour.
Now you see the evolution
Like,
again.
he knows where he's at.
50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw. Now with a short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
1 second. Yeah,
frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts. This time on 3rd down.
Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return.
And the Texans will take over.
Now comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here.
Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Throwing is McDonald. Throw right side, taken in by Collins.
Well, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 21 yards there on 3rd down. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10.
A run for Pierce out of the gun.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10.
And Pierce gets it again on 2nd down.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
On 4th down, McDonald. It's brought in by Kevin White. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down. It's a gain of 12 on 4th. A big pickup of 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. Back to the ground with Pierce. To the 36-yard line, stop there.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Going for it with Pierce. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Another carry for Pierce. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. That really sets him back. A loss of 6.
I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Nico Collins, 32 yards. And the Texans are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it was Nico Collins who finished it off with a touchdown reception. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Matt Ryan of the offense down by 11, 2:14 to play. They have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, but they need 2 scores. Now Ryan on 1st down. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Ryan. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this one almost intercepted. Had a chance to come down with it in the end zone, but could not hang on. To throw on 2nd and 10. Ryan. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4th-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 40. Now he dumps this off over the middle. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try and get the touchdown later.
Well, this one complete to Doolin. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Whether it's a touchdown or a field goal, whatever it is, they need to score quickly here on 1st down. Gets this to Campbell out on the right side. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. Here's Ryan. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Tough there, good pass, hit the hands, he just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach, everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And a flag comes out as that is batted down and incomplete. But I think there was early contact. Let's check the call.
So pass interference, the call there. Always, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe the defender gets away with that in the first, but this time...
And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
And that touchdown, Charles, with very little time remaining, boy, it just sucked any energy and momentum out of the other sideline.
Yeah, take an incredible comeback in the final minute to bring this one back to even. A great series there offensively. They saw an opportunity to slam the window shut, and they followed through.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the inline. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a stapler for you and should work better, and try and execute that on the way out the door, and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end the ball game. That's been a frustrating one for you.
We'll see if they go back to base. To throw again on second down. Ryan. He's going to let it fly. It's incomplete. Took a shot. Couldn't connect.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be out for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
On third down, Ryan. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Give a big credit to his coverage right there, because when he saw the ball go deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a throw.
One last shot for Ryan. And this is dropped it incomplete. Well, there's a metaphor for how this one is gone. As time has run out of this ball game.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week one. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for the Texans, that'll be a happy locker room as they start this season 1-0. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Denver Broncos. Meanwhile, for Indianapolis, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Jaguars in Jacksonville.
Hey, yo, cuz. Hey, yo, Skiggs. Mm-hmm. You could trade him and get a lot, I'm sure. Yeah, You could just ready up. It should be like the last option on the screen, maybe on the home screen on the main page. You said what? Mm-mm. I don't think so. Cuz ain't even home. Yo, scared. You downloaded that Madden? Yeah, I'm about to send you an invite, man. And then I'm down. Mm-hmm. All right, I sent it to you. Mm. Now I'm all into this league and shit. I have a problem with 2K.